Prosecutor, have your complaint witnesses appeared there?
No, currently are not present. They were contacted, they indicated that they actually are still there.
And Your Honor, defense is prepared to proceed, and given that it is almost 40 minutes past the subpoena time, I find it slightly hard to believe they're on their way, so we are moving to dismiss.
Court will dismiss the matter without prejudice. Ms. Murphy, that means that people can refile this matter at the time. The matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you.
Do you have a form?
I do, may I approach?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know what's the more effective way.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, normally I would not do this, but I do have to get to the Taylor District Court. Could I have help come pick up the signed dismissals this morning? Okay, thank you.
They're signed right now.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Okay. My name is Peter.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll just take the bunch of her one. I'll take a fully scan of mine. That'll be fine. No. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. It's very easy. 30 minutes, not the other.
In word, the other
So the other two, I had to call third circuit board, an attorney, and they said it would be more rule. The attorney appeared last week, they don't refer that one, so we just wait for the attorneys to appear.
So, yes, exception.
That's strange, is that legal?
It's not. But, okay. The census use that.
Yes. Yes. It's Taylor from TV before. Just to finish with it. Actually, yeah, I have the jail if it needs to be fingerprinted. The fields. I do like.
Ms. Billingsley,
Yes,
we're just waiting for your attorney.
okay.
Right.
I'm sorry, do you mind if I ask who the attorney is for Miss Billingsley?
We don't know just yet.
Oh, okay, thank you.
All right.
Mr. Email, Ms. Richards and Mr. Big. Told them we're waiting. Okay. Just keep. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Um, I was just double checking. And. Oh, okay. Figure it out.
Good morning, Ms. Tucker.
Good morning. I was just spot assigned to Ray Sean Leonard.
Okay. Calling case number 2405-877001. It was State of Michigan versus Ray Sean Leonard. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, domestic violence.
Now, prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Ray Sean Leonard. I don't know if he's on Zoom or in the courtroom.
Not on Zoom.
One moment, counsel. We're searching.
In custody.
Yes.
Yes.
He's in custody?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, this case is set for APCC. Normally I do not have complainants here for APCC, but the complaint for this case is here, she was notified of today's date and time. I had a discussion with her, Your Honor, she has come to court essentially to let everyone know that she does not wish to go forward with this case. In looking at the history of this case, the complainant was not consulted, could not be contacted before this case was charged. I have reviewed it, and I think if this court wants to hear her say that on record, I'm fine with that, but I stand to the court.
As an officer of the court will take your word.
So, Your Honor, I wouldn't be going forward with this case at this time because she has indicated to me that she does not wish to.
Counsel.
In that case, Your Honor, we move for a dismissal and ask for Mr. Leonard to be released.
Based on the motion and argument of the prosecutor, the matter will be dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
So.
I'm used why. It's probably
Okay. Ms. Graham, you gonna do the dismissal paperwork?
I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay, thanks.
Good morning, Ms. White.
Good morning.
What case are you here for?
Trista Billingsley.
Isabella? Are you ready on Billingsley, Mr. Bell?
Yes, Your Honor.
Case number 2405-873701 for State Michigan versus Trista Billingsley. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, second degree, count 2 weapons, felony, firearm.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Bell on behalf of the people, P68673.
Good morning, Your Honor. Coral Watt, newly appointed spot attorney for Trista Billingsley, P41508.
Can you state your name for the record?
Trista Billingsley.
How do you wish to, today's dates, time set for PCC, why is it, it's this, spot appointed, how do you wish to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm asking for an adjourned PCC date, so that I have an opportunity to receive and review discovery and speak with Ms. Billingsley.
Does she want to adjourn? Or Friday, maybe Friday. Jeez.
Why, would you be ready by Friday, or would you want to push it to next week?
I'm going to ask the prosecutor, how soon, or do you think you'll be able to get the discovery, and then how much of it is there?
There is a lot of video. I can probably get everything to you by tomorrow, but there's going to be a lot to download. Friday might be pushing it for you. I'm not sure.
Thank you. Then I'm going to ask for the following week, Your Honor, for the PCC. Could we do the 26th? Monday?
I'm not available on the 26th. I'm free on the 27th or the 29th or the 30th.
Okay.
Can we have August 30th?
August 30th?
At 8:30?
Let me just see. I'd like to do it sooner than that. The only reason why is because I know the court an exam is going to need to be scheduled. And I'm hoping that it can be scheduled before September 10th, and I probably should have asked that. Does the court anticipate that it will be able to schedule it before the 10th?
All right.
If I PCC on the 30th? And prosecutor?
I'm just checking. Is it possible to schedule this for the afternoon of September 5th?
For the exam, I could do it on that date if the court's available. And then I could do the PCC on the 30th, if that works for the court.
Okay, so the PCC will be August 30th at 8:30, and the exam will be September 5th at what time?
We do the afternoon on the 5th?
I'm available.
1:30 on September 5.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You also.
Have a good day, everyone.
Madam Clerk, I'm ready on my page. I know it's scheduled for an exam. Mr. Page is not here. This is him coming in the door, and it is not. He's not here.
Do you anticipate him arriving?
I have not heard from Mr. Page.
Calling case number 2405-856401 for the state of Michigan versus Michael Page. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, for the people, E number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, 354-891, on behalf of Michael Page. Your Honor, Mr. Page is not present. I have not spoken to Mr. Page, so I have no information that stays.
Your Honor, at this point, I would ask the court to issue.
Can't be too issue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
All right, take care.
I will.
Somebody's up.
Yeah, that's our recommendation. She'll be right back. Thank you.
I need you. Okay, his last name is more, and then you can do it. BR. And his first name is Thurman. Okay. So that's. So, so next, the judge told me, Mr. Baker, that we would set this case over till today, because Mr. Baker wanted to return. Right. Okay. Okay. Right, right. This is 965-2283. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Check in. Kevin, they're good.
No,
You wait on.
more to so, that's my purpose, is being just exactly. I'll ask him if it's okay that he sends this over. And when he returns, I'll ask him, do you want me to call you back? Okay. Okay, I'll ask him. Okay. Oh, we don't have any more thing. Nothing else coming through. I saw Thurman. No, I don't have any attorney signed on, so. And Ms. Stern, so that was attorney. Baker. If we can just set this more over till tomorrow, and then Ms. Richards will sign it. Sure. Okay. That's what this is one of those that I wish I had.
Thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
How's everybody?
Good.
Okay, we're ready. Kenneth Thurfield. Thurfield. Yeah. She's already in trouble. Who's coming up, Chief Chief Judge? She's gonna go down. I'm sure.
He's in the witness room right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, text.
We're back in session.
And third kill will be a cold. Strange, I think she's out there talking to the witnesses.
She's actually discussing this case, there are no witnesses.
So on Ward Wood, Tyrone Bicker called and he asked if we can just set the open till tomorrow, and then Ms. Bridges will be able to appear on herself. Okay. It's 13. Is it 13?
Calling case number 2405-844001, people of State of Michigan versus Kenneth Thurkill Jr. Defendant charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley, people, number 6,
Good morning, Judge Monaco, Rosemary Bear, P 37888. I'm representing Kenneth Thurkill Jr., who's standing to my left.
So state your name for the record.
Kenneth Thurkill Jr.
And prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today is the complainant is not present. She was notified of today's meeting, the hearing. I cannot receive public testimony.
Judge, we respectfully request a dismissal without prejudice.
Matters dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
That's the only for all dismissal.
Mr. Drain, what do we do with Mark?
I'm ready for this one as well. Is the attorney on here?
I can stand in if you want.
I need to get him up.
I don't want to stand in.
He said. For Martin. Yeah. He said,
Wait,
okay,
did the attorney show?
not yet.
That's interesting. Judge is there. What is it?
Yeah, correct.
Is Martin in custody?
Yes, he is.
Well, this attorney says. Is he here?
He's here.
Okay. Yeah, have a look.
Sending in.
That's a dismissal, right? I'll go tell him he's got his permission to stay. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Thank you. It'll take up state. Judge, do we need something in the order to remove the tether, or they'll just automatically?
They'll automatically.
I'm sorry?
They will automatically do that. It takes dismissal.
Okay, so we can go up there in a little bit.
Yes.
Where do you want Yeah, just have a seat, let's gotta get in the system, and I wanna talk about this Jenny.
Are you the attorney on Martin?
I am.
Okay, we're great.
I was just down at the.
Thank you.
Nope, I didn't check.
I don't.
Thank you, Mr. Amy.
All right. Last name ever. Martin, 5891. Okay. So it's there right next to your attorney. Okay. Can you take the finger right there for that? Yeah.
Case number 2405-864001. Michigan residents are selling Mark. Defendant is charged with count 1, domestic violence, 3rd offense notice. Count 2, malicious destruction of personal property, 200 or more for less than 1,000, 2nd offense notice. That's it.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, number 604. Good morning, Your Honor. Fitting Henderson with the DS E84839, appearing on behalf of Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin, can you please state your name for the record?
So it's Mark.
There's been time set for a preliminary examination. How we proceed.
Third. Was notified today's date and time for location for this preliminary exam. She is not present and has not seated on the. Your Honor, go ahead. Commission, we move to dismiss with consent.
Now to be dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Gardner, Your Honor.
Right.
Want to count?
Yes. Could you just
wasn't done in Judge Key's court. Are you big? So, to this train, what's the person's name? Her. Yeah, you probably need to be speaking. Right. Let me ask you this, does he have two cases with Judge Key? Okay. So on Thursday, it looked like his bond was continued, I don't see any changes. Yeah, but you may want to talk to the prosecutor. Okay. All right.
Mr. Fields, see the judge today?
Oh, we should be. Sure. You docked it all over with already?
Not yet, man.
You get rid of it quickly.
Yes,
Was Shelley Drain here today? She does the domestic violence.
yes, she's here. She's here.
Okay, she's still here?
Prosecutor, right? Yeah, she's in the witness room.
All right,
Yeah, you on control.
for Friday.
Yeah, he called
He's crazy.
victims.
Let me get a little closer to you so I can hear.
It's something about his bond, he was saying. Cause we didn't change, we continued the bond.
Just deal with it on Friday.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Morning.
Mr. Chairman? Anytime. What's the judgment there?
Really, I didn't see him come so long. You know, your face go. Prosecutor, they don't drop those charges, dude.
Here.
Oh, yeah, all in, there's two complainants here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, it's just one.
Oh, Theo.
Two on Fields, I believe. One on, on Turner.
Ladies, have a seat, and we'll just something like this.
What's that take? What up, this one? Oh, sorry. They would.
To our, case before. Yes. Clearly, which one is what time? So it's ready to turn.
I'm ready on Turner and I'm ready on their PPS.
Is the attorney here?
I don't think so. I haven't seen anybody.
Turner's attorney. She has a card. So, let them. Yeah.
Just take the arms out. Let's see. The arms.
So. Okay.
Right. Okay. So good. Yeah. The having the sheriff's
I wrote that.
Right. Yeah, right. Let me ask something. Mr. Do you know anything about Matthew Fields in the journal? No. That's another thing right there. Oh. Oh. Somebody else, okay. Yeah, our case is still. Yeah. Okay. All right. Apparently Fields had another case with Judge, so they got it. Okay, so he's on his way.
Court is back in session. Please remain seated and quiet.
Call the case number 405-856501. People of the state of Michigan versus Eddie Turner. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count two, weapons, firearm, possession by a prohibited person. Count three, assault with a dangerous weapon. Counts 4 and 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count six, domestic violence, aggravated. Count 7, assault or assault and battery. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense, no.
And good morning, Tiffany on behalf of Eddie Turner, Key 79667, Turner's International Records.
My name is David.
Are there any preliminary matters? Vice President.
At this time, the people will call Laura Turner. May I begin your?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
The camera, Patty Turner.
Okay, Ms. Turner, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Turner, I want to bring your attention to the date of March 14th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
You mean March 14th, 2023?
I'm sorry, you're correct, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And where were you on that date?
I was at home,
Okay, and where is your home located?
16813 Mark Twain.
Okay, and is that in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
All right. And were you there alone or or with someone else?
My husband.
Okay. And had you been at home all day with your husband?
No, he was at work and I was on my way to a doctor's appointment.
Okay. And did you go to that doctor's appointment?
Yes, I did.
Did you have any communication with your husband during that time?
Yes, we spoke the whole way till I reached the doctor's office.
Okay. And did you talk to him at the doctor's office?
No, because I was having a consultation about a surgery.
Okay. And who is your husband?
Eddie Turner.
You said Eddie Turner?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see Eddie Turner in the courtroom here today?
Yes, I do.
For identification for the court, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
To my right, on the right, well, I guess you're on the left, you with the white shirt.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Eddie Turner.
Record will reflect.
Thank you. All right. So you left a doctor's appointment, is that correct?
Correct.
Did anything happen on the way home?
I tried to call him back because he kept calling and he kept sending me to the voicemail. So, I stopped and got something to eat and I called and told him that I purchased us some dinner. And he didn't answer the phone, so I left him a voice message and told him that his dinner would be in the microwave and his salad would be in the refrigerator.
Okay.
I went home and I put his food in the microwave and the salad in the refrigerator and I went upstairs.
Okay. And about what time was that you went upstairs?
Probably about 6 p.m.
Okay. And so was Mr. Turner home at that time?
No.
Okay. What do you remember happening next?
I would say he came home probably about 1:45 that evening.
1 a.m.?
Yeah. About 1:45 that morning.
Okay. And how did you know he was home?
Because I heard him pull in.
Okay.
So when he came in, I came downstairs and I asked him, I said, "You didn't see me call?" So he started cussing me out. He was very belligerent. And so I went to walk away and he pushed me.
Okay. So you had been upstairs in what room?
In the master bedroom.
Okay. And so you said you came downstairs?
To the kitchen.
Okay.
He was standing in the kitchen.
Okay, so you're both in the kitchen?
Correct.
Okay, and you turned to go away?
To the dining room.
Okay.
The way the house is set up is our kitchen is the dining room. You cut from the dining room to the living room and you go back upstairs.
Okay.
So I was trying to cut through the dining room and go through the living room and go back upstairs and he pushed me and we got into an altercation.
Okay. Where did he push you?
In my back.
Okay. And can you describe this altercation?
It was a physical altercation. And then by that time, he grabbed my belongings, threw my belongings outside.
Okay, where were your belongings?
Well, I had belongings all through the house, but the belongings that he threw outside was in the den.
Okay.
And he threw those outside, and then he threw my dog outside. Okay, said, "Well, I threw your dog and your stuff outside and you're next." So, I called my daughter and asked my daughter, could she come get the dog and the belongings? And by that time, she came
I got her in the house and we were standing on the landing and
The landing to go in the house or to a different area?
the landing coming in from the side door. It's like the landing, we were standing on the landing.
Okay.
So him and my daughter, they had the altercation and I was in between them, so he pushed me and I fell on the basement steps.
Okay, so that landing is right by the basement stairs
Yes,
to go
ma'am.
downstairs. Okay, and you fell down the stairs?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How many stairs were there? Do you know?
I like to, sure.
Okay. Were you injured as a result of that fall?
Yes.
Okay, what were your injuries as a result of
I
that fall?
had, my leg was all scarred up, cut up. I had bruises in my face. I had bruises all on my back. My mouth was swollen.
Okay. And by the way, what did you go to the doctor for?
Because I was having a surgery on my knee.
Okay, all right. So, were you having problems with your knee?
Yes.
Okay. And when you fell down the stairs, was that knee that you're having problems with, was that in any way affected?
Yes.
And how was that?
I'm still having problems with it.
Okay. All right, so after you fell down the stairs, what happened after that?
I came back upstairs. And by that time, he had locked the side door. My daughter had run out. He had locked the side door. He ran upstairs and got his gun.
Okay.
And I was sitting in the living room. He came and sat beside me, put the gun to my head and said, if anybody else come back to this door, I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. And how did you feel when he said that?
I felt like he would have done it. Okay. He wasn't himself. He was a different person. He was high. He was drunk.
Okay, and what makes you say that?
Because I know him.
Okay. All right. How long have you known him for?
We've been together 20 years.
Okay. Have you seen him in that state before?
Yes.
Okay. So you said he got a gun.
Yes.
And where exactly did he put it?
To my head.
Okay. Was he sitting next to you, standing?
Sitting next to me.
Okay. And what can you describe this gun?
Automatic, silver, like a 9mm.
Okay. Had you ever seen that gun before?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened after that?
He just stated if anybody else came to the door, he was gonna shoot me. By that time, the police came to the door. They were knocking on the door.
Okay.
He got up, put the gun on the couch, and went to the door. He opened the door, and he asked them, what were they doing there? They asked him to open the door, and he called me out my name, talking about what she called you, and they told him, no, your neighbor's kid. By that time, he opened the door.
Okay. What happened after that? What did you do?
I came outside and I was talking to the police officer.
Okay, and did you tell them what happened?
Yes.
Okay. Was an ambulance called?
No.
Okay. Did you seek medical attention?
The next day, yes.
Okay. And why did you seek medical attention?
My body was hurting.
Okay. And how did you go to the hospital, urgent care?
Urgent care.
Okay.
Because I was having my procedure in a few days.
And what procedure was that?
My total knee replacement, a knee revival.
Okay. And were you, so that night, were you bleeding anywhere?
Yeah.
Where were you bleeding from?
Like on my legs and on my arms, and then my lips was bleeding.
Your lips were bleeding?
Yes.
And was that from the fall down the stairs or something else?
I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, and did you receive any kind of stitches or anything? No. Okay. All right. One moment. No further questions at this time.
Ross.
Good morning, Ms. Turner.
Good morning.
Now, if I ask you any questions and you don't understand, just let me know, and I'll rephrase it, okay?
Yeah.
Now, you testified that when Mr. Turner got home, you went downstairs and confronted him about him not answering the phone, correct?
Correct.
And you tried to walk away and he pushed you?
Correct.
Before he pushed you, had you pushed him first?
No.
Now, Ms. Turner, I want to ask you, do you recall being in this very courthouse, in this very courtroom, testifying on March 31st, 2023?
Maybe.
And do you recall being asked about what happened? And you were specifically asked about the fight. And you were asked what happened next. And you said, you testified that I went to walk away. He kept walking up on me. I asked him to stop walking up on me. And he told me, don't tell me what to do. So when he got too close, I pushed him because he was literally in my face. So when I pushed him, he ran back on me and started hitting me. You don't recall making that statement?
No, I don't.
And does that statement refresh your memory as far as what happened that evening? So as far as you remember, today, he pushed you on the floor.
Yes,
How did he push you?
in my back. I was ready to walk away, and he pushed me.
Did you fall it?
No, I did not fall. This is not the first time we don't have, an altercation.
Now, next you testified that he threw all your belongings outside and threw your dog, correct?
Yes,
And you called your daughter to pick your dog up.
correct. My dog and my belongings, it was thrown all in the yard.
And when your daughter arrived, who let her in the house?
I did.
Now you testified that your daughter and Mr. Turner had a physical altercation by the door.
Correct,
And this would be on the landing.
correct.
And so if you could just describe, is the landing and then the door is right there?
It's just like this. This is the door, this is the landing, there's 2 more steps up to the kitchen,
And now, where are the basement steps at?
right here.
Okay, so is it fair to say the basement steps are near the landing?
Correct.
And when you say Mr. Turner and your daughter got into a physical altercation, can you just be more detailed about, what do you mean by that?
I was on the landing. Mr. Turner was on the top landing, the 2 steps is leading to the kitchen. My daughter was on the step in front of me. They got into their altercation.
Okay, were they like pushing each other,
Yes,
hitting each other?
yes,
And all three of you guys were on the small landing areas? Okay, and because of the altercation between Mr. Turner and your daughter, you fell?
he pushed me, I didn't fall, he pushed me,
How did he push you?
he pushed me,
What were you doing while he was fighting your daughter?
trying to break him up.
How were you trying to fight? How were you trying to break up?
I can't tell you how I was trying to, you know how long ago this has been?
Yes, a year.
Okay, so I don't recall.
Okay, ma'am, just answer the question the best you're doing, don't go back and forth.
Okay,
So while during this altercation, were you hitting or striking Mr. Turner?
now,
At any time during this altercation, did you hit him?
now,
And after you got on the steps, what did you do next?
back upstairs,
And then what?
brought her up out of the house. I went to the living room, sat on the couch.
At any point, did you go back upstairs to your bedroom?
I'm not sure.
At any point, did you call Mr. Turner asking you to leave and you told him no? And you don't recall testifying at the first preliminary examination under oath in which you said that Mr. Turner asked you to leave the home, you told him he wasn't going anywhere?
No, I did not.
When he testified that he went and got a gun, isn't it true that at the preliminary examination you testified that he first asked you where his gun was?
No, I did not.
And so when he came and sat next to you on the couch, you had no idea he was going to get the gun?
No, I did not.
One second, Judge. When the police arrived, did you make a statement?
I'm not sure.
Do you recall ever making a statement?
Yeah,
When did you make a statement to the police?
I'm not sure.
One second. All right, may I put you on?
Yes.
Now, just for the record, can you read what I'm showing you on my computer? And just load in like.
Preliminary exam. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. The preliminary exam before Honorable Kim J. King,
And what's the date?
March 31st.
And would you agree that I'm showing you some transcripts?
Yes.
I'm gonna take you to page 10. Can you, first, do you recall, you testifying that Mr. Turner told you, bitch, get your shit and get out? And you said, and you responded saying, I told him I wasn't going anywhere. When you and your transcripts from your preliminary examination, you testified that 2023, freshman?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Take a look. And you see what it is.
I don't recall.
You don't recall that happening, or you don't recall saying that?
I don't recall me saying it.
Now, testifying like today, if you're placed under oath and you swear to tell the truth and the whole truth,
Right.
is it fair to say that if you testify under oath that this would happen, that you gave a truthful statement?
Yes.
And then is it fair to say that maybe you just don't remember anymore because it has been over a year? It's possible. How long did the altercation between you and Mr. Turner last?
I'm not sure.
And after your daughter was out of the house, where did she go? Was she just outside the house?
Yes.
All right, no further questions, thank you.
I don't have anything further.
And they said, Next witness.
Your Honor, I come for the witnesses.
All right, any witnesses on behalf of the defense?
No, Judge.
Argue.
Thank you. First, Your Honor, for count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. I have a certified copy of the register of action, which indicates that Mr. Ed Turner was sentenced for the crime of armed robbery on September 29th of 1995. Showing this to defense counsel. And Your Honor, this would make him ineligible to be in possession of a weapon on the day.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
That is for count 2. Your Honor, for count 1, I would indicate to the court that I do believe that this was charged incorrectly. It was charged under statute 750.84.
This is count 1.
Yes, count 1. So that is either assault with intent to do great bodily harm as murder or assault by strangulation. This was charged assault by strangulation. There was no testimony that he ever that there was any strangulation here today or in any previous testimony or in the police report. So again, I do believe that this was charged incorrectly. It should have been charged as it was in the prior period, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder. Again, it is the same statute. So I am asking, based on the testimony from this complainant, I am asking that this matter be bound over on the charge of assault with intent to do great bodily harm. Count 2, felon in possession. Count 3, felonious assault with a gun. Count 4, felon in possession for the weapons fire. So felony, count 4, felony firearm for the possession by a prohibited person. I count 5 as well, and count 6 and count 7 are misdemeanors. So based on the testimony, I think that the complainant has indicated that there was physical altercation and she was pushed down the stairs. She was injured as a result of that. But I think that is a probable cause for this case to be gone over. I think that the complainant testified clearly and as best as she remembered, and I would ask that she was perfectly.
Judge, I have a question back as far as the count 2 and count 3 and count 4, 5, and then 6 and 7 are misdemeanors. But as far as count 1, Judge, I don't believe there's been any real evidence here of assault with intent to do great bodily harm. I know that Mrs. Turner does say that Mr. Turner pushed her down the stairs, but Judge, I think that if we listen to what she said, she described a small landing in which 3 grown adults were fighting on. And essentially, Mr. Turner was fighting her and her daughter, and due to that tussling, she fell. Now, granted, I do understand she said that, oh, he pushed me, but Judge, I do ask this court to take into consideration all the things that she denied saying at the preliminary examination she had before Judge King in 2023, in which Mr. Turner, she admitted Mr. Turner asked her repeatedly to leave the house, and she said she wasn't going anywhere. And then even her getting the gun for him and staying in the house for the duration of this whole entire argument, Judge, I don't believe her falling down the steps, or I'm sorry, and her pushing him first and striking him and hitting him. This was a fight. And unfortunately, 3 adults fighting on a small landing near steps, someone can fall down or fall down the steps. And I don't believe there's been a clear indication that Mr. Turner pushed her with the intent to actually make her fall down the stairs and hurt herself, or was simply pushing her off him because her and her daughter were jumping. So I do ask that this court does dismiss that charge. Again, that issue wasn't ironed out. And I do understand this is a very low standard, but it's still a standard nonetheless.
And one question before you find the I was trying to figure out this would come up. Why are we back? Why are we back?
This was previously gone over, and then it was set for a trial, and she was late to court. So that's why we're starting all over. She's not like she didn't appear, she was late. And then your trial.
Continue.
All right. Your Honor, so it seems that there's an issue of did she fall down the stairs or did she push down the stairs? Right. So, yes, 3 people were on the landing, but this witness clearly testified, yes, he pushed me down the stairs. Now, I think you would know if you are there with other people, you know where you are, you know where the stairs are. She clearly says that he pushed her down the stairs. Now, he knows her condition as well. She called him on the way to the doctor's office. He knew that she was going to the doctor's office, and they were married, they lived together. He knew that she had problems with her knee, so he purposely pushed her downstairs in an effort to hurt her, even if her knee wasn't hurt though. Pushing someone down some stairs then cause somebody by doing that in there the wrong way. And she was injured. She did say that she had bruises, she hurt her back, her mouth was bleeding, she didn't know exactly where that was from. She was injured. So, her consent.
I haven't heard the arguments of counsel. Court finds that felony offenses charged were committed in city of Detroit, and if there's probable cause for the defendant committed those offenses. Therefore, the defendant will be bound over on all counts of Wayne County Circuit Court for further proceedings. The remainder of the information will be given.
September 3rd.
Thank you very much. Fine, continue.
And Judge, before we go, I wanted to address my client is a tether on. And again, this happened back in March of 2023. And previously, the first time around, one of the circuit court judges did remove the tether. He hasn't had any contact with Mrs. Turner or her family. She's out of the house, he's back at his home. So we are asking that the tether is removed as necessary.
I didn't have any reports that there had been a problem. However, if I could just have a moment to speak. September 3rd, correct? Correct.
Oh. Has he? Yes. So that's a whole. He said he was gonna set it up until tomorrow.
Yes. Tom,
Yes, sir.
What are we doing? What are we doing on the towns?
It's either going to be a waiver or a dismissal. I don't know if anybody's checked that at this point, Judge.
I apologize, but the hallway out there is on lockdown for transportation for a prisoner at this time, and he's on the side of the hallway. And I can't get to her.
But Judge, I would like to just point out that, again, when this case was first started over and all the way up the trial, there had been no complaints or accusations of him attempting to violate any of the terms of bond or making any contact with her. It's been over a year. He does not speak to her, does not call her, does not text her. She's out of the home.
How much longer?
I don't know, nothing was going on as I was standing down there, nothing, so.
I can move it.
She's indicated that there has not been any contact, she does not want any contact with him at all, but she doesn't have.
We haven't heard the arguments. Council, asked to define condition of tether, the tether will be.
Point four.
Okay.
Then I'm also ready for exam at next field.
Thomas. Calling case number 2405865701 for the state of Michigan versus Tyrese Thomas Jr. Defendant is charged in count one, police officer assaulted, resisting, obstructed. Count two, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, third is no.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Daniel Bazaar on behalf of Tyrese Thomas, P 62191. Mr. Thomas, can you state your name for the record, please? Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Yes. Today's date and time for the examination, how we proceed.
Your Honor, I do not have any, I do not have or any witnesses for this case, and I have not received today.
Because of that, we move to dismiss, Your Honor.
And it's dismissed by prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good, Madam Clerk.
Just have a seat on the side. We'll bring the dismissal out to you. Okay?
Yes, I'm ready, yep, yes.
What's the next to that first year?
Calling case number 2405856801 for the state of Michigan versus Matthew Fields. Defendant is charged in count one, home invasion, first degree. Count two, domestic violence. Count three, assault or assault and battery.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Shelley Drake, people, number 60249.
This is Honorable Court George Shedrow, 841732. Yes, Fields, please state your name. Matthew Fields.
Preliminary matter.
Okay.
Call your first witness.
And this time the people was called Mr. Terry Dilworth.
How many witnesses are you calling?
Two judges.
Maybe see.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you may have a seat.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Please state your name for the record.
Terry Gilbert.
Okay, Mr. Gilbert, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If there's anything you don't understand or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
All right.
All right, thank you. I want to bring your attention to the date of August 31st of last year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay, and where were you on that date?
Home,
At home, okay. And where was your home located on that date?
20467 Parker Street.
Okay, and is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, and do you live there alone or with anyone else?
With my fiance and the kids and my kid.
Okay, and what is your fiance's name?
Sherry Field.
Okay, and how many kids did you have there?
We have 3.
Okay, how many kids do you have? Okay, 3, how old are they?
10, 9, 10, 8, and 5.
Okay, were they those ages then, or is that their ages now?
That's the current age now.
Okay, so just the 1 year younger for
Yeah.
each. Okay, thank you. All right, and, did anything happen, on that date at that location while you were there?
Yes, Matthew Fields came to my house.
Okay, so, where were you right before that happened in the house?
I was on my back patio talking to Sherry, me and her were getting ready to go out to dinner. And so me and her were getting ready to get the kids together.
Okay.
As we getting ready to get the kids together, my kids was up front. I was telling them, hey, Mom's about to get y'all together, so we go out to eat.
Okay,
And then I heard a knock at the door.
okay, the front door or the back door?
Front door.
Fine, okay, front door. All right, so what did you do when you heard a knock at the door?
When I heard the knock at the front door, I started walking towards the door.
Okay,
But before I could get to the door, my 5-year-old unlocked the door.
okay. So what time of day was this?
I don't remember.
Okay, what would you think it was?
I know it was daylight. It was,
Okay.
had, I think about 5:36
Okay, so we're not talking about early in the morning, we're talking about later.
in the afternoon.
Okay, very good. So you said your 5-year-old opened the, unlocked the door? Okay, so do you have, so this is the front door, is that correct? So do you have like a house door and a screen door, or describe what
I
that is?
have a house door and I have a burglar bar door. Burglar bar door, the top glass had broken from us slamming the door. It fell out and broke. So
Okay,
I never had it replaced.
okay, so what does that mean in terms of security or the lock on that?
So we can lock up the locks, both locks on the burglar bar door, and we can lock the door, the main door to come in. Both locks are locked.
Okay, so you keep both doors locked?
Yes.
Okay, but since that burglar door is damaged, is there any way, to unlock it other
Yes.
than from the inside of the house?
Up front outside, you can unlock it. You just put your hand in there and unlock the burglar bar.
Okay, because there's nothing preventing it,
Yeah.
right? Okay, thank you. So you said the 5-year-old unlocked the door.
The big door,
The
the
big
main door.
Okay, what happened next?
After that, I say, who is it? Say, it's Matthew. Say, I wanna see my kids. I said, whoa, wait a minute. I turned to go get Sherry, but before I even go get Sherry, you came through the door.
Okay, now, what is Matthew's last name?
Fields.
Okay, and how do you know Matthew Fields?
Through Sherry.
Through Sherry?
He's the kid's dad.
Okay, so, had you seen him before this day?
Yeah,
Okay, how many times?
2 times.
Okay, do you see Matthew Fields in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he is wearing today?
Right here. Right.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant and, Matthew Fields.
Record so flow.
Thank you. Can you describe what was the nature of your
of your relationship or communication between yourself and Matthew Fields before this day?
We didn't have no relationship. It's just the kids that I wanted them to be involved inside the kid's life and never want to take that away from him because it's his kids. So I told Sherry, no, let him have the address so he can come by and see the kids or get the kids, whatever.
All right, so was there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Fields on that day?
Not for me.
Okay. Were you surprised that this happened?
Yes, because
Okay.
he walked in and he started swinging on.
Is Mr. Fields a regular visitor to the house?
No,
Okay. Do you remember has he ever been to the house?
yes,
When was the last time, if you remember?
that day.
Okay. So, did you invite him over?
No,
Okay. Did you say, come on in?
no,
Okay, so he just barged in.
Yeah.
Judge, I'm gonna get to that word barged in.
I will. Describe how he came in the door.
aggressive.
Okay,
So
and what
when
did,
she came in, he said, I want to see my helping kids and started swinging on me. I had my 5-year-old right beside me, so I'm trying to move my 5-year-old as he's swinging on me.
okay, when he's swinging on you, what was he swinging on you with?
His hands,
Okay, and did he make contact
Yes.
with his body, with your body?
made contact with my body, with his hand,
All right, and where?
face,
Okay, was it like an open hand or a
closed
punch?
hand, punching
Okay, how many times did he punch you? Once or more?
more.
Okay, all on your face?
Yes,
Okay, I noticed you have glasses on today. Did you have glasses on that day?
yes.
Okay, did anything happen to the glasses?
He knocked him off my face in the process of punching.
Okay, so what happened after he, let me ask you, so obviously one child was right there because you just said the 5-year-old was right on your head, correct?
Yes,
Where were the other children? You know?
standing right there,
Okay,
also
so,
standing right there,
okay, so he did this right in front of all kids.
all the kids, yes.
Okay, what happened next?
After that, he started choking me.
Okay, now let me ask you, now you described where the kids are. You indicated that when this started, you and Sherry were on the back porch, is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes,
Okay, did you ever see her in the area after you came up front to see who that was?
she came while he was choking me, and she got in the middle of both of us.
Okay,
So she forced him out the door,
okay,
not physically, but like, Matthew, you gotta leave.
okay. And what happened after that?
He was walking backwards. I turned to grab my phone and to call the police.
Okay, and did he leave?
As he was walking out the door, he was telling me, get the F off the phone, or I'll come back in here and I'll F you up some more.
Okay. And, okay, so after he made that statement, did he leave?
Yes,
Okay, and did he leave the house or did he leave the area, if you know?
he left the area.
Okay, and how do you know that?
We seen him getting in the car. Looked like a friend of his or somebody drove him over there, but the person never got out the car, never paid any attention to what was going on. I don't even think the person knew what was going on.
Okay, was Mr. Fields, was he driving the car or was the other person driving the car? If you remember.
Don't remember.
Okay, now, let's go back just a little bit. You said he was swinging on you and punching you, and then you said he was choking you.
Yes,
Okay, can you describe how he was choking you?
like hard. Both hands around my neck, forcing me out of the balcony like this in my living room, right by the front door. So I'm bent over the balcony as he's choking me extremely hard.
Okay, so what you have just described with your body is 2 hands around your neck with you leaning back. Is that accurate?
Yes,
Okay, and how long did he do that for?
at least about a minute before Sherry actually intervened.
Okay, and what was he doing with his hands?
Just choking me.
Okay, he was choking you.
Yes,
Okay, and you said Sherry was helped get him off, is that right?
yeah.
Okay, and how did you feel as this was going on?
I didn't know what to feel. I didn't even know what was going on. I'm like, why do you come here so aggressive?
Okay,
Why fight?
okay. What,
what was his, what was his demeanor at that time?
Seemed like, hi, like he was off something.
Okay, all right. So you said, he, with his hands, he was choking you.
Yeah.
So what, just so that we know exactly what you mean, what was he doing with his hands? Meaning, did he put his hands, put his hands here?
No.
Just like this, or what was he doing with them?
On my neck.
Okay.
He was choking me, squeezing my neck.
Squeezing your neck, okay, all right. And were the kids in that room the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. No other questions at this time?
Mr. Dilworth, I'm gonna be asking you some questions, sir. If you don't understand them, say so we can get through this a lot faster, okay? You were on this day on literally a year ago today.
Yeah.
You were at the house, correct?
Yeah.
With your girlfriend, or lady friend, correct?
Yeah.
And her 3 children?
Yeah.
Do you have any children of your own?
Yes.
How many do you have?
1.
Okay. Were all 4 children
No,
there?
they're all about the same.
Huh?
She has 2 with Matthew and 1 with me.
Okay, so 3, okay. Which is yours, the oldest, the middle, or the youngest?
The youngest.
Okay, the then 4-year-old, now 5-year-old.
Yes.
Okay. And you said you were at the back porch.
Yes.
Is this an open area from inside the house to go outside into the back porch?
Yes. I'll go then back out.
And if I remember, is it a typical Detroit house where the kitchen is next to the back porch?
No.
Okay, when you walk in from the back porch, where do you go?
Well, we walk into the front door when we come in from the house.
But you said you were at the back porch.
We was in the back porch sitting there.
Okay. When you come in from the back porch, what room do you come in?
My son's room, in the day's room, my second oldest.
Okay. And then there's a living room or some other room that you.
Some more bedrooms before.
Before you get room?
Yes.
Or it's the front where the front door is like the living room?
The front door is the
Okay.
living room.
So there's 2 rooms and then there's the living room where the front door is, correct?
Yeah. There's 3 rooms, plus the bathroom, right? Yeah.
Plus the what?
The bathroom.
Okay, so you have to traverse 3 rooms in the bathroom to get to the front door?
To get to the front door? Yeah. No, I have to just walk through my son's room and go straight down the hallway to the.
That's what I thought. The other rooms are to the side. Would that
Yeah.
be- Okay, thank you, sir, appreciate it. You could hear the knocking from the patio, the back patio, but it was occurring in the front door?
Mind you, I said I was walking, sitting on the back porch. So I got up to go tell the kids to get ready, so we was getting ready to go out to eat.
Okay, that's what I was confused at. You had already gotten up and you were in the house when you heard the door knock.
Yes.
Thank you. I thought you said you heard it when you were in the back, no, at the same time you had the kids. My misunderstanding, sir, okay? You're in the kitchen area, excuse me, your son's bedroom area when you hear the door knock?
No,
Where were you?
in the kitchen.
Okay, and your youngest son, the 4-year-old then, went to the front door when the knock occurred?
Yeah.
And your son opened the door?
Unlocked, not open, unlocked.
That was my next, the door was not opened by your son, correct?
No.
Does your son say anything to the person on whoever it is on the other side of the door?
No.
He doesn't know who it is, would that be correct?
No.
There's no window at the door or anything?
There's a window.
There what?
There's windows, there's front windows.
No, on the door itself.
No.
So you can't see what's on the other side of the door? And your son, your 4-year-old, couldn't tell you who it was on the other side of the door at that time? Is that be correct? All of a sudden, you're saying that the door opened up?
Yes. I told you, I said, I went to the door and asked who it is. He said, it's Matthew. I said, before I could turn around and go get Sherry, he had already barged through the door at that moment.
Okay. Does your son say anything to Matthew about coming into the house?
No,
The next thing you, as you said, the defendant, Mr. Fields, is in the house, correct?
yes,
And and he's hitting you,
yes,
correct?
yes,
And then you indicate he was, which one occurred first, the hitting you or the choking?
punching. Punching
Okay, punching you, and he's punching you where?
in the face.
Okay. When does your Sherry come in?
About a minute or two later.
So you and Mr. Fields are in the front room? And he's
Yes,
hitting
she
you all this
came
time?
because she heard the kids screaming,
Okay,
Daddy, stop. His two oldest were screaming, Daddy, stop.
okay. And that's when Sherry comes to the front
Yes,
room,
yes,
correct? And tries to break up the argument or whatever's
Yes.
going on? There's no, you're not saying anything, would that be correct?
When she came around and broke it up, he started walking back. I walked and grabbed my phone.
Were you saying anything before she broke it up?
Saying anything, I ain't have time to say nothing. I was trying to get him off me. We fighting.
I don't know, sir. Sometimes people might be able to say something, sometimes not. You say you didn't say anything at all.
No, we were fighting.
Are you trying to protect yourself?
Yes,
Are you trying
I ain't even trying to take my son that's standing right next to me.
are you trying to hit him?
To protect myself, yes.
I know it might sound silly and stupid, sir, but I have to ask these questions, okay? So
Okay.
please bear with me, it's a lot easier,
All
okay?
right,
You're trying to protect yourself, correct?
correct.
You're trying to protect the 3 children, would that be correct?
Just trying to move them out the way. They was right there at that moment.
You don't know if they could get hit or get something
Anybody
could
that want
happen.
them to get hurt?
Thank you. That's when Sherry comes in,
Yes.
and she, within a couple minutes or so, breaks up
Yeah.
this argument, fight,
That's when he was choking me. She got in the middle of him choking.
and he finally, after a couple minutes, you said he left.
He left, yeah.
Okay. Now, had he ever come to your house before?
He came before, but not, like I said, not aggressive, not like this. He came
So,
to pick up the kids and everything.
I'll ask the question again. Has he ever come to your house before?
Yes,
He was never aggressive before, would that be correct?
yes,
He never threatened you before?
no,
He never threatened the children before, would that be correct?
correct.
And you don't know if he and Sherry were, whatever condition they were in, you don't know, would that be correct?
No, that would not be correct.
Okay. Did he threaten her in
No.
front of you?
No,
Okay. How long would you say this occurred, sir? This, from the time you walked in the house to the time you left the house?
probably about 10 minutes.
Thank you. Excuse me, Matt, I have one more question. Whose house is this, sir? Are you the person, do you own the house?
No, we're renting, both our names on the lease.
Both are renting?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're right. Sorry, you missed that. My next witness.
At this time, people to call Ms. Sherry Fields. Raise your right hand. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon. Please state your name for the record.
Sherry Fields.
All right, Ms. Fields, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If there's anything you don't understand, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? All right, thank you. Ms. Fields, I want to bring your attention back to the date of August 31st of last year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay, and where were you living on that date?
20467 Argent Street.
All right, is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, were you living there alone or with anyone else?
With Terry Gilbert and my 3 children.
Okay, and how old were your 3 children at that time?
9, 8, and 5.
Okay, and on that date and at that location, what happened?
On that day, I did a 12-hour shift at work. I was 5 months pregnant at the time. We were trying to go out to eat. That's when I got a knock on the door. I was in the back of my house getting my kids together. And when I got down the hallway, I seen Matthew Fields punch Terry in the face and choking him and things like that.
Okay.
And
Let me stop you for just a minute here. Okay, so you said you were first on the back porch of your house?
yes, it's an enclosed porch.
Okay, were you alone there or with anyone else?
No, just me.
Okay,
Just me. And I was trying to, get things together for me and my kids to go out to eat.
okay, so you'd already decided to go out to eat?
Yeah.
Okay, was Terry involved in that also?
Yes,
Okay,
he was.
and who is Terry to you?
My fiance.
Okay, all right, and you said that you heard a knock at the door, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you do when you heard a knock at the door?
I guess I really was just thinking that maybe Terry was gonna answer the door because he wasn't around.
Okay.
So, I came out of the back porch and came down the hallway. And that's when I seen him come in and punch him, and he was choking him, and he was fighting. And my kids were right at the door.
Okay.
So my first instinct was, do we have a gun? What to do? Because my kids were small. So, I did tell him to get out of the door.
Okay, and when you say him, who you're referring to?
Matthew Fields.
Okay, and how do you know Matthew Fields?
He's my ex-husband.
Okay, do you see Matthew Fields in the courtroom here today?
Yes, I do.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's right there with green, scrubs.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Matthew Fields.
Record reflect.
Thank you. All right, so, how do you, you said he's your ex-husband. Okay, so is he the father of your 3 children?
My 2. The first 2 children.
Okay, all right, very good. So had you invited Matthew Fields over to the house that day?
No.
Okay. Does Matthew Fields regularly come over the house?
No, he haven't seen my children in a year because of a CPS case, with his ex-girlfriend.
Okay,
So,
so were you surprised to see Matthew Fields on that day?
yes.
Okay. What, if you recall, what was his demeanor like on that day?
Well, his eyes was like bloodshot red, like he was on drugs or something. So I'm thinking that he wasn't in the right headspace at the time, so.
Okay.
I kept telling him to leave, and it was like he was blanked out or something. Something was going on with him. He wasn't paying attention at all.
Okay. So what exactly did you see about the interactions between Matthew Fields and Terry?
Well, he punched him in the face.
And when you say he, we just need you to say
Matthew
names.
Fields punched him, he punched Terry in the face,
Okay.
and he started choking him.
Okay, and when you say choking, what do you mean?
Choking, like you choke a chicken, that's how he was choking. Seriously, because he's so little.
Okay. Because who's so little?
Terry Gilbert.
Okay, as compared to who?
Compared to Matthew Fields.
Okay, so was he using one hand or both hands?
Both hands.
Okay, and what did it appear to you that he was doing with his hands?
He was choking him with his hands.
Okay, and were they both standing up straight or?
Well, Terry Gilbert was like leaning over the banister because he was getting choked, so.
Okay.
They couldn't stand up straight.
Okay, And how long did that go on for, if you recall?
I want to say it was like 12 minutes. It was so quick.
The whole incident?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What happened, or how did it stop that Matthew was choking Terry?
And so, I kept saying, can you leave my house? And I was trying to break up the fight and I got hit during breaking up the fight. After that, I begged and plead Matthew Fields to leave my house.
Okay.
He finally then walked out the door backwards. And then thinking that somebody was gonna try to hit him, so he was walking out backwards.
Okay.
And he started to argue with me on the porch. After that, Terry was calling the police, and Matthew was telling me, get him off the effing phone before I come back in here.
Okay.
So,
Okay, and what happened after that?
then he had words with me back and forth, and then he got into the car with whoever the man was, and left.
Okay.
And I called the police.
Okay, and did the police arrive?
Yes, I think like 20 minutes after or something.
Okay, did you make a report about what happened?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna back up just a little bit. You said during this fight, you got hit.
Yeah,
Who were you hit by?
Matthew Fields.
Okay, and did it appear to you that as this was an accident, or did he mean to hit you?
I wouldn't know what it is because I was abused by him when I was with him.
Okay,
So,
all right. And where were you hit?
in my stomach,
In your stomach?
yes,
Okay, and you said you were 5 months pregnant?
yes. I lost my daughter in November right after that.
Okay, so you,
Due to stress and things. So,
okay, I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, so, let me just ask you, was there any kind of custody arrangement or anything whereby Matthew Fields was allowed to come to your house, pick up, drop off, anything like that?
we were supposed to go to court, but that never happened. So, but I do know after the CPS situation, because he was seeing them in 2021.
Judge,
After,
excuse me, I'm gonna have to, what is the relevance of the CPS situation?
Okay, well, Your Honor, I wasn't gonna ask any further questions about that. I just wanted to know if there was an order in place which would have allowed Mr. Fields to come to the house. And I think that the witness has already answered the question. Okay, thank you. I have no further questions at this point.
Ross? Is it Fields still?
yes,
I'm gonna ask you some questions, just like the prosecutor did. If you don't understand them, say it, okay?
okay.
Okay, what day did this happen?
I believe it was August 30th or 31st.
And you said that you were in the back, in the patio?
Yes, it's enclosed porch, yes,
With the children,
yes,
3 children,
3 children.
and Mr. Dilworth.
No, Mr. Dilworth was at the front of the house once the knock came at the door.
Okay.
So, and then the children continued to go to the front as well. I was the only one in the back.
How many knocks were
I believe it was like 2 knocks.
at the same, simultaneously?
No, it was like a regular knocks at the door, but it was hard knocks.
Okay.
So I was like a normal person, like, who is that at the door? But I didn't go get the door.
And when the first knock occurred, where was Mr. Dilworth?
Mr. Dilworth was walking towards the front of the door. Yeah.
And you don't know who let Mr. Fields into the house because you never observed that. Would that be correct?
No, because actually, when I came down the hallway, he was coming in the door. And that's when he did the attack.
But you don't know if he was let in or if he went in without permission or anything. You weren't there when anything happened. Would that be correct?
Well, I actually.
It's just
That's a yes or no question.
a simple
Okay.
yes or no. Thank you.
You said, was I there when what happened?
When Mr. Fields entered the house. Were
Yes,
you
I
in the
was.
living room?
I was in the hallway. I
Okay.
seen him enter the
You
house.
don't know if somebody let him in because you were not there. at that moment. Would that be correct?
Yes, I was there, because I seen him walk into the house, like, open the door and walk into the house.
Did you see if somebody could have opened the door, ma'am?
No,
Okay, so you don't know if.
no, I
Mr.
just seen him push the door
Ma'am,
open.
let me finish the question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is very simple. I know you want to add stuff because it was a traumatic experience. Right?
Council, get to the question.
Okay, so question, did you see Mr. Fields open the door?
No,
Thank you. I had, and you said you were struck by Mr. Fields,
yes,
but you don't know if he intentionally struck you or was trying to hit Mr. Dilworth and accidentally hit you. Would that be correct?
correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
Correct.
I have nothing further.
Ma'am, you may step down.
Thank you.
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defense?
No.
RG.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move to bind over on the felony count of cultivation first degree along with 2 misdemeanors. Based on the testimony by both witnesses, I'm also going to move to add a second felony count of assault by strangulation. The testimony essentially from both witnesses is that Terry and Sherry were, and they were in the back, of the house. Terry used to go up to the front of the house first. There's a knock at the door. Terry goes toward the house. He testifies that the 5-year-old or 4-year-old at that time unlocked the door. And then Matthew Fields comes in the door saying he wants to see his children. He is not being calm, but it appears he is angry. And he then starts assaulting Terry Dilworth right away. He hits him in the face, and the glasses come off. We don't know how many times he hits him, but it was more than once. And then he starts choking him. The other complainant is Fields testified that as she comes up to the front of the house, she also sees Matthew Fields coming through the door, assaulting Terry and also choking him. Both witnesses, Terry and Sherry, testify that Matthew Fields had his hands around Terry's neck, and Terry is actually bent over the area, short wall area, as a result of being choked. Terry testified that he was choking him with his hand, he was squeezing, choking. Terry Fields Matthew Fields did not have permission by any party to come in the house. In fact, even though he was the two of the children's father, he didn't regularly come to the house. There was no reason that he should have just come to the house and come in without permission. He came in the house right away. There was no friendly talk. He came in and immediately assaulted Terry Dilworth. So he entered without permission, and he committed assault while he was there, and while Sherry Fields and Terry Dilworth were lawfully present. So I'm asking that for, again, bind over the first degree, additional count of assault by strangulation, and the accompanying misdemeanors.
Yes.
Well, Your Honor, I'm a little confused because Mr. Dilworth indicated, and I said, oh, today is the 1-year anniversary. He said it was the 19th of August, 2023. And then I heard Ms. Fields, and that's why I asked her a second time, what date did this occur? She said August 31st, 2023. Can we at least get the dates correct? I don't know which one it is, Your Honor. As to the assault, I'm not going to argue on that issue. There's something seems to have happened. The only question I have is this home invasion in the first degree because we don't know if the child let the person in. The reason I say that, Your Honor, Mr. Dilworth says they were both in the back porch when they hear the knock on the front door. Somehow, he's already at the front door when she hears the first knock. Now, which one is it again? Were they, I know a lot of them probably are question of fact for the child, but which one is it? Did she hear the knock when she was in the back porch with Mr. Dilworth? And the child let the person in? Or did she hear the knock when Mr. Dilworth was literally, according to her, by the door? The only time he knocked at the door. Your Honor, part of it is a question of fact, but again, we need to straighten out when did this occur? And because of that issue, I'm asking that the case be dismissed.
The date is August 31st. And I would indicate both of these testified to essentially the same thing that happened on that day. So I don't think that if there was any different dates given, I don't think that that would mean that this incident did not happen. The date is August 31st, 2003.
Court has heard the arguments of counsel. Court finds that felony offense charged with emergency in court. And there's probable cause of defendant committed offense. For the defendant to be bound over to the main counsel of court for further proceedings. You're bringing on the information.
August 26th.
August 26th. As to the added count of assault and strangulation, that count will be added.
That is MCL 750.84. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
One more left.
This train. Yes, our last case. I'm gonna find out if someone's for that 12:30.
Did our, did the attorney?
Defense counsel, not on Mercy. I mean, not on, is this in here? That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. He's on the way now. Yeah. Nobody else. Okay. Yeah, no witnesses.
Really?
What's the charge?
Yes. Yes.
So, so last time they were? They were? Okay. Yeah. What's that, wait?
Let's see.
Look like a fence. Yeah.
Ready? Ready, okay, you can bring him up.
Stand at the chair right next to the attorney.
Case number 2405-862301. People of the state of Michigan versus Terrence Adams. Defendant is charged in count 1, robbery unarmed. Count 2, unlawful imprisonment. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 4, weapons, firearm, larceny. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, weapons, firearm, possession by prohibited person. Count 7, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 8, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 9, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 10, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender with this notice, mandatory 25-year sentence.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Shelley Drake, the people speak number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Attorney Daniel Mercier, P 72620, representing the defendant, please state your name, sir.
Terrence Adams.
Are there any preliminary matters?
No objection.
No, Your Honor,
How we proceed?
we're proceeding to examine, Your Honor.
Next, call your first witness.
Your Honor, this time the people calling for Toya, I can hear.
Yeah.
For just one.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Try to keep your voice up.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Please state your name for the record.
Latoya O'Neill.
Okay. Ms. Neil, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If there's anything you don't understand, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. I want to bring your attention back to the date of July 28th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
I do.
Okay, and where were you on that date?
Start from the beginning of the day.
Oh,
In relation to this.
in relation to the incident that we're here for today.
Okay, originally I was at home and then I ended up going to Mr. Adams.
Okay, and so when you were at home, where's your home located?
13558 Rosemont.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
It is.
Okay, is that your home?
It is.
Okay, so so what happened when you were at home? Anything?
At home, originally we were just having a conversation.
And who's we?
Oh, sorry, me and Mr. Adams, we were just having a conversation. We had a recent breakup, from my understanding, that's typically what I thought was happening.
Okay, so you were in a dating relationship with Mr. Adams?
Yes.
Okay, what is Mr. Adams' first name?
Terrence.
Okay, and do you see Terrence Adams in the courtroom here today?
I do.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and who's hearing today?
We're in a green road top from the county to my right, I guess your left.
All right. Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please, if this record reflects that this witness has identified the defendant Terrence
Record
Adams.
reflect.
Thank you. All right, so, so you were both at your home on Rosemont, talking?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did anything happen at your home?
Not at that time.
Okay, and what happened next?
A little later on, we had talked for a few hours. A little later on, we ended up, wanted, just continue the conversation. So, we ended up going, stopping at the store and we ended up going to the park.
Okay, were things okay between the two of you at the house and going to the store?
I was nonchalant, but for the most part, it was all right.
Okay, was there any arguing during that time?
It was a little smart comments, but I just brushed it off like I do a lot of things.
Okay, and so you said you went to the park. Where's the park located?
It's like 2 blocks down from my house. I'm not really sure the street, the cross street.
Was it on Rosemont?
Yes, yes.
There's a park on Rosemont?
Yeah.
Okay, and is that still in the city of Detroit, the county?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay, nice. All right, so when you get to the park, about what time is it?
I'm guessing maybe like 10, not between 9:45 and 10ish, I'm guessing.
Okay, and is that in the morning or in the evening?
In the evening.
Okay, so is it light out still or dark out?
It was dark.
It was dark at that time. Okay, and where in this park did you go?
We were just sitting here like talking.
Okay, so you're just in the car still. Okay, you guys didn't get out.
So, yes, I was in the car.
Okay, so the two of you didn't get out of the car at that point?
No.
Okay, and who was driving the car?
He was driving the car. I was sitting passenger.
Okay, and you were were you the front passenger?
Yes, it was just us two.
Okay, was it his car or your car?
His car.
Okay, so what happened in the car at the car?
Well, conversation went on for a while. And then he started saying little smart things, and then I was just over it. So I got out to try to proceed to walk home, because it was only 2 blocks down. So I'm like, all right, that's it, I'm done, like, conversation is done.
Okay, so did you get out of the car?
I did.
Okay, did you start walking?
I did.
What
I
happened
mean,
after
probably
that?
about 3 houses down. And then next, he was walking behind me, he called my name. Or however, and I'm just going, I'm like, I'm here, I'm on my way home, like, I don't have nothing else to say. And
what happened next? Okay, take your time.
so he he goes to, I ended up sitting down in the middle of the street because he started like trying to force me back to the court, back to the car, like pushing on me and stuff, so I sit in the middle of the street. Like, I'm not going nowhere, like, I'm gone, I'm going home, and I would.
Okay, so he's physically stopping you from walking?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Get in my way, pushing me, trying to, like, you can't pick me up, so I sat down.
Okay. But what happens when you sit down in the street?
I guess he came up under frustration, he pulled my pants off my body.
Okay, and how did he do that?
Just grab him, pull it from the waist and pull him down.
Okay,
Like, oh,
okay. What happened after that?
I'm sorry. After that, of course, I get dressed out a little bit. I go to proceed towards the car, you know, get my pants at this point.
So had he gone back to the car?
We're both, like, we're walking together.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, you know, because I don't know the name you could think of. And, when I go to try to put the pants on, I didn't have, like, I'm not trying to say too much information, but I didn't have no underwear on me. You know, so when he pulled them off, like, I'm very naked on my body. So, I go to try to put my pants on, and then that's when the physical part started.
Okay. And were you outside the vehicle or inside the vehicle at this time?
I was outside.
Okay. So you indicated then that's when the physical part started. Could you describe what that is?
He kind of like ran up on me, and I hit my head on like one of the lights that be in my yard. I was standing in the grass, on the neighbor's grass. And he's roughhousing me, put your pants on, you know, that's where it's involved. I'm a hoe and all these other things. So,
Okay, so you said you hit your head
I hit
on
my
the back
head
of,
on that light that's in like the yard light.
yes.
I hit my head and
Okay.
he had rushed up on me.
Were you injured as a result of that?
I couldn't really tell. Now, I've been having like rainfall, so, but
Okay,
yeah.
all right, and what happened after that?
I put my stuff on, he goes to, after I put my pants on, walking back towards the house, walking back towards the car, and, that's when he snapped, I had a backpack, it had like all my personal things, like a purse backpack. Yes, he snatches it off of me, he empties out my stuff, throw my house keys, my phone broke, took my gun.
Okay, so were you in the street at this time, or were you on?
I was in the street.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, so he dumps it out and then takes your gun.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what kind of gun is this?
I had a sky and I never be thinking what.
Okay, and what did he do with the gun, if anything?
You want me to say exactly what he said?
Yes.
He's like, you ain't getting this back, bitch, it's my shit now. And he shot a round off, and he put it in my face, and he said, bitch, I'll kill you.
Okay, so he shot a round off,
He shot in the air.
okay. And then you said he put it to your face.
Yes, ma'am.
Where on your face?
On my left cheek.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he pushed it in?
Yeah.
Okay, were you injured as a result of that?
Emotionally.
Okay. How did you feel when that happened?
It was really, everything that night was really a shock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it coming.
Was your gun loaded at that time, you knew?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I always keep one in the head.
Okay.
Because I'm a CPO.
Okay, other than the one, were there any other bullets?
I had a full magazine.
Okay, all right, very good. And what happened after that?
He took my gun, kept cussing me out. All I could do really when he did that was put my hands up like, bro, my son. So all I could say, like, you know, and
Why did you say that?
with my son, like, that's all I'm thinking about.
Your son?
My son.
Okay.
And, he's like, no, get off me, cause I was trying to like, just give my stuff back, like, he tricky. And he's like, no, get off me, this my shit, you ain't get nothing back. So then he goes to proceed to get in the car, and I'm telling him like, telling him like, all this for what? That's all I kept saying, all this for what? Like, it was just good. From my understanding. He pull off to what, pin ride, I'm stuck with one phone trying to find the stuff that was wrong. So I found my keys and I found my Obama phone, which later on started getting lost throughout the night. After something.
Okay. Other than you getting hit, other than the back of your head hitting the light pole, and other than him, taking the gun and putting it in your cheek, was there any other physical contact between him and you?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
Well, after I found my keys and my phone, then I had felt somebody was looking at me after I found them. And so I look up and he's running down the street. So I'm not knowing where he's coming from. Still don't know where my gun is to this day. But at the time, I'm like, what's going on? He's like, come on, the police coming, You stupid bitch, come on. So he made me walk with him, like, my head, all I know is you got my gun, so I don't know where it's at. So I'm like, my background good, I'm going home, I'm gonna go home. That's all I kept saying, I'm gonna go home. And so he made me walk with him down Penrod, we get down to Penrod, of his friend who worked out in front of me, actually. His car was parked, and he trying to force me to get in the car.
Did you want to get in the car?
No, I kept in it.
So what happens next?
She's kept saying, get in the car, get in the car. I'm like, no, I ain't getting in the car. So I try to walk home again. And that's when he pushed me, he hit me. And then I fell, hit my elbow on the curb. And next thing I know, I looked, he tried to kick me, but I was like, he tried to kick me in my face. I grabbed his foot. Like, no, I ain't, like, no. So it was just a reflex or whatever. And so I kept saying, like, you just stop, like, you tripping, like, what's going on? And then I ended up getting up. I can't really remember, like, maybe 30 seconds between me getting up to me getting to the car, but however, I ended up in the car. Halfway, I had my left leg in, but my right leg was out.
I'm sorry. Is this his car?
His car, yeah, I didn't have a car at the time. Okay. And so, he was, taking the door, and he was slamming the door on my right leg. Get in the car, get in the car. Oh, you ain't gonna get in the car? And it got harder and harder. So I'm like, all right. So I'm trying to like play it off. So I put my leg in, but when I put my leg in, I'm trying to hop in the driver's seat because the car was started. So then he see that, I was trying to like do it fast. And he jumped across the car and was trying to like snatch me and like snatch me back to the passenger side. And
Take your time.
so at this time I figured out after, trying to get me back in the seat. Like slam my left leg in here. That's when I like screamed out. Like, all right, like I was like at that point I was done. Like this knee was my most recent injury. And he slammed it on her. So
What happened after that in the car?
So I was like, so I'm like, all right, you win. So I just put my leg in. He slammed the door, he knocked me in. I'm like, and I told him, I'm like, I'm gonna jump off, because prior to earlier, before everything happened, he was asking me to go to the park out Southwest, so back in my mind, I keep trying like, he about to take me Southwest. So I'm not even, I'm not from out here, so I don't know what the mind state was, the whole night was just unexpected, to be honest. So, the corner, turn left, fast, and I see that, I look over and I see that, I was looking at the speed. I'm like, you ready? Like, shut up, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't about to do nothing, shut the fuck up and sit back. I had to get out the car, so I opened the car door and I
You're
rolled
the
out.
prosecutor, you gotta answer questions. You can't have there.
Okay, so, after, are you still in the passenger seat at this point?
I am.
Okay, and he's still driving the car? Did he stop the car?
At that time,
Okay, what happened when he stopped the car at the stop sign?
he took off, we put on cars on the street.
Okay, and you got out?
No, I didn't get out.
Okay, you didn't get out. Okay, so he stopped the car at the stop sign. What happened after that?
He turned the corner, he turned left on school curb, he hit the gas.
Okay.
And I don't know, but like, it was just like an instant reaction, like a fight or flight kind of kicked in. And so I opened the door and I rolled out the car while he was driving. Cause I had to go, like,
Okay,
that's all I was saying, I gotta go.
so after you did that, did he keep going in the car?
Oh, yeah, he jumped right on Ashton, and he stoned around, but at this point I had already got up and my adrenaline was so high and feeling at the time. I got up and I got some help from one of my neighbors.
Okay, what happened after that?
Then that's when I went to make my police report, cause it was a police officer down the street, so we pulled over here.
Okay. So were you injured as a result of him slamming your leg in the door? And what were your injuries?
I had, just small bruising, and swelling in my knees. So the swelling consisted of, fluid retention, it would go down to like my ankle, my,
Okay.
just from the healing.
So you had some bruising. Did you have bruising on anywhere else on your body as a result of this entire incident?
I did.
Where?
I had a road rash from my left shoulder all the way to my right, 3rd degree. I had a road rash on my right hip. Along with the bruising on my knee, my leg, and like my knee. Did go to the hospital. I had concussion and contusion, like in the back part of my head.
Okay. Did you go to the hospital that night?
No, the ambulance came, we just cleaned my wound, I ended up going the next day.
Okay. Anything else at the hospital?
I'm trying to remember what was on the paper. Just like, some scarring on my elbow, you push me down, but, manual, no.
Okay, you said you never got your gun back?
No, ma'am.
Or and no further questions?
Cross.
So you said that your bag was taken from you in the middle of the road, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And the middle road is where you were sitting down in the middle of the road, is that right?
No, it was when I got up, trying to put my pants on.
Your pants.
And that's when, it was, cause it was on my, I had it, instead of hanging on the back, it was in the front. So he literally snatched it to like the strap spot. So, off my right.
Now, but this all happened in the middle of the road, is that right?
As far as,
The bag being put down, the pants back on,
yeah,
taken
well,
off.
I was trying to put my pants on in the neighbor's yard, because we used to walk towards the car.
So the neighbor's house, so you got out of the car and you were walking, you were in the middle of the road, and that's what the pants were taken off, is that right?
Yeah,
And then you went kind of a neighbor's lawn at that point?
oh, after my pants got taken off,
Yeah,
yeah, I got up,
and you still had your bag and everything at that time, is that right?
I did,
Okay, and then the bag was dumped out on the neighbor's lawn?
no, after, the bag was snatched off first. And,
The bag was snatched off before your pants? Or after your
No,
pants?
after my pants,
Okay, so the bag was snatched while you were in the street?
and I was in the neighbor's yard.
The neighbor's yard, does the yard have grass? Or is it street? Okay, so it's not the street, so it's taken while you were in the neighbor's yard. That's where the bag was taken from, correct?
Yes,
And it was, and he immediately dumped it out right in the neighbor's yard, correct?
no, he didn't leave it, he just snatched it off, he had it, just hold it.
Okay, and he dumped it in the neighbor's yard, is that right?
No, he snatched the bag off, and I was in the neighbor's yard trying to put my pants on.
Okay, and then what happened after you put your pants on in the neighbor's yard?
I started to walk towards the car. And I'm like, but I'm following behind him at this time, like, doing my stuff.
And so you live 3 houses away, is that right? You know, from the park?
No.
So you don't-
I live, you said, do I live 3 houses away?
Yeah,
No, sir.
okay, how far away do you live from the park?
About 2.5 blocks down.
2.5 blocks, okay. Okay, so you were, started to walk home. Sat down in the middle of the street. Hold on. How long were you dating my client?
10 months.
And during that 10 months, you guys were sexually intimate, correct?
Yes, sir.
And buttons on shirts and clothes getting ripped off while you guys were being intimate was not uncommon, is that right?
No, I wasn't on that type of time. None of my clothes are being ripped off. If I'm gonna be intimate, I'm gonna do it myself. Unless he feel like he wanna take it off, in a normal manner, not snatching my stuff off. I'm not into no kinky stuff like that. But why is that relevant if you don't mind me asking?
No.
I'm
Prosecute branch.
Okay.
Okay, so was tearing clothes, I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase this, if you're not, okay.
It's fine, just say,
You guys had arguments in the past, correct?
yeah,
Then you'd have kind of some rough makeup sex after, right? No, okay. When you would make up from previous arguments in the past, would there be, you would have sex afterwards?
yeah, I love it. I still love it.
And it wasn't just like laying down missionary style, was it?
Okay, at this point, you know, the prosecutor's not objecting, I'm gonna check myself.
Okay, so I'm just throwing.
We're not gonna really.
I was gonna.
We're not gonna act like, unless you have some foundation that they normally had sex on neighbor's grass, or, guns being taken. That was, if you have some foundation to lay that, but unless you have proof that they, had violent sex on outside, let's move on.
Just some information given by my client, but it's not necessary for today's exam. I will withdraw that question.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, you mentioned that towards the end of the prosecutor questioning, you went to a neighbor, just before you went to the police, correct? After you rolled out the car?
Yes.
What neighbor is that?
Stephanie.
What's the name?
Stephanie. I don't have a last name.
You went to her house?
She was outside, just so happened to see in the car. And I got in, and we pulled up.
Outside on Schoolcraft?
Yes.
Between what cross streets?
Schoolcraft, Rosemont.
Schoolcraft and Rosemont, she lives on the corner?
She lives on the street, not on the corner.
On Rosemont or Schoolcraft?
You said the cross street. The cross streets are Schoolcraft and Rosemont.
And the car was on what street when you rolled out?
Schoolcraft.
So you're on Schoolcraft. And so if we're on Schoolcraft, these are two cross streets. One of them's Rosemont, from what I did. What would be the other cross street?
Schoolcraft.
Schoolcraft can't be a cross street to itself.
Well, I don't, it's Schoolcraft, it's Southview, it's Ashton, I got out on, Schoolcraft.
How many houses away from the corner of Rosemont on Schoolcraft is Stephanie's house?
I don't know, I don't pay attention to stuff like that. It's in a report though, you got our information.
You saw the report?
Sure did.
You reviewed it before today?
Did. When I got it,
When was the last time you read that report?
when I got it.
When was the last time you read it? Did you read today?
No. I already know what happened, I just needed to do something else. Yes, inside.
Who gave you a copy of that?
I obtained it myself.
You what?
I obtained it myself.
How did you obtain it yourself?
I went to third precinct, I think, third, no.
When you're on the neighbor's grass, is there a sidewalk on the street?
There's sidewalk on every street.
Well, there's not.
In
so I
that
have to slide
area, in
past.
that area.
Okay, this was on, and what street was the sign, the park was on Rosemont, so this was all happening on Rosemont, correct?
Yes, sir.
And Rosemont has sidewalks, correct?
Yes, sir.
So when you exited the street, and you were going to put your pants on, were you between the street and the sidewalk, or the sidewalk and the home of this neighbor?
I was in the grass. So typically, if it's a house, it's grass and the sidewalk.
So you're between the street
I'm
and the
in the
sidewalk?
grass, put my pants on.
Yeah, there's grass between both. If I may, there's grass usually between a street and a sidewalk, and there's grass between a sidewalk and a house. I'm
The
trying to
actual
identify where you
front
actually are.
yard, between the front door and this grass, because I remember, mind you, I hit my head on the light, it was in the grass.
So you went over the sidewalk off the easement, you're on the neighbor's front lawn.
Yes.
Sorry if my question was confusing
No,
there.
it's not, she was, I'm very alert. I just see what you're doing.
I'm just trying to clarify.
Okay, let's just ask questions, answer questions, and have it back and forth. Answer.
I see you're wearing glasses. It was nighttime. What kind of prescription do you have?
Prescription?
Do you have a prescription? Is it from your side or far side?
I'm your side.
Your side. Were you wearing them on that night?
I wear them everywhere I go.
Did you have to get new glasses after this incident?
This is like my fifth pair. And I have to get another pair. All my pairs are broken.
Did you have to get a new pair immediately after the incident?
No, it's the same pair.
currently under any medical care?
No.
Do you receive any help, any medical care for emotional and mental distress?
And when it comes to, and I apologize, Judge, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Okay, but, I'm not gonna answer anything about my personal health information, because that's irrelevant, but I'm not on any medication.
You're not on any medication?
No, sir.
Were you on medication at the time of the incident?
I was fully aware of my daily activities.
Did you do any drinking before this incident?
We were drinking, we had a couple shots, I had a beer. I drank half of the rest.
Is that what you bought at the store?
That's what he bought, me,
Bought that for you?
yes.
Were you drinking before you went to the store? Did you have to go to the store and get more, or is it just going to the store to get some stuff?
It was just one time. We just went at one time.
So when you were in the house, then you weren't drinking nothing when you hang at the house chat?
No.
So all the drinking started after you went to the store in the park?
Yes.
You asked my client to pull the car over before you jumped out the door?
No. It wouldn't matter what I said, he won't listen to no way.
So the answer is no.
I already answered, I said no.
I have no further questions for this witness. Thank you.
Nothing else.
Maybe they said that.
Thank you.
Any witnesses for the prosecution?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defense? Any witnesses on behalf of the defense?
Thank you, Your Honor. We won't be calling any witnesses today.
Okay, argue.
Your Honor, for this kind of testimony by one witness, I would move to find over on one. Three, but I would move to amend three again, this is the assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation. This says assault by strangulation, did make an assault upon Toya, but by strangulation. There's no testimony about any strangulation or suffocation. I believe this was meant to be assault. So I move to amend count also moved by over on count 4. 5. Not 6 or 7. 9. And then the misdemeanor domestic violence and the
To be clear, this count 6 and 7
yes, Judge.
with count 3 and just assault.
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
Next.
We have no objection to dismissal of 6 and 7, as well as the removal of the strangulation, since there was no testimony to that. There also was no testimony as to intent to murder, Your Honor. There was testimony that it was a gunshot up in the air, not at the client or anywhere near the client. There's testimony that the client never even asked to pull over to get out of the car. She just jumped out of the car. There was actually no testimony as to intent. With an intent to murder, we asked for that charge to also be so dismissed. As for the remaining charges, I defer to the court. Thank you.
Rather the, count three, that I've asked for is assault and to be filed harm. Less than that. So not with potential. Great one.
Thank you. With the objection, with the correction of the record as well as to my argument, I would defer the court on the grapevine of your house as well.
Court have heard the arguments of counsel. Court is going to admit count three as asked for, because there has been nothing on this record in strangulation. And counts 5 and 6. Counts 5 and 6. 5 and 6. 6 and 7. 6 and 7 will be dismissed. The other counts will be found over to the Blaine County Assessment Court. Further proceedings. The remaining the information will be
August 26th. Dismissals on.
I'll write that.
Let's just do this next.
Okay, 7, 8, 6.
That's about good. Just came to some snacks.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Just need two. for me,
Yes,
right?
yeah. Deals and others.
I didn't even get your text message to wait.
Oh, yeah, so I had one there.
The folks that like it, sometimes they don't.
I got it right.
Didn't, you don't have any vote. So just put that in there, 50,000. Just write that bond in there.
Oh, 50,000. Yeah, whatever's on.
Yeah, it's just not change.
Okay.
It's on the second page. Nope.
Get it to them.
Yeah, just wait in the hallway for me, done.
Yeah, I told I didn't.
She has a case, she don't get transferred. That's why.
You know what, that's what.